gonna be so far away. Welcome back to the very gloomy JB Marks Oval. It is the second T20 in this under 19 youth week for the girls. It has been an enthralling day thus far. We've been on and off for Lightning. We had a brilliant game with Western Province winning in the final delivery to clinch the victory from Free State with 5 wickets. And now we've got the Eastern Storm taking on the Titans, and Easterns have won the toss and they elected to field first. Thank you for joining us once again from JB Marks on Pitch Vision and from Eagle Solar. Thank you for the sponsors for making all this possible, keeping our power on, and the visuals all. Thank you very much to Pitch Vision Pro, streaming like pro. And only taking you through the game, and also joining us for the second game, Owen, welcome.
Thank you, Hans. How are you doing? The game Free State versus Western Province. What a game it was.
First ball being bowled, and it's Simone Lawrence facing first up. Yeah, it was a thrilling game. It was one of those that just went down to the wire. Oh, immediately going for it. And it's Leandre Bentley opening up the bowling for Easterns. No love there.
Yeah, let's start there. It's what we want in a T20 match. It's all about pressure to the batsmen at this point, to the batters at this point.
Oh, this is absolutely thumped into middle. Dropping off the knee and finding the gap behind square. This will be the first runs and also the first boundary for the Titans.
Yeah, great shot there. Really placing nicely behind square and getting the boundary. After those dot balls, off the mark.
So Lawrence coming off 80. In the previous game, the morning game, holding on. The umpire saw something. It might have been a bird of lightning. Said that looked a lot closer, too close for comfort. If we looked to the west end, it is very dark and it's coming in very close. So we might just have a bit of heartache for the second game, and this is the third day of the under 19 youth week for the ladies. All these pictures are brought to you by Pitch Vision. You can stream like a pro with Pitch Vision, and also Eagle Solar, bringing you all the specials that you need just to keep the power on. All matches at Cricket South Africa Youth Week are streamed by using Pitch Vision Pro, a professional 4K cricket streaming system designed for schools and club cricket. It delivers crystal clear live coverage with a simple one cable setup, built-in commentary support, and seamless sponsor integration. Pitch Vision Pro is trusted across schools and clubs in South Africa and fully integrates with CSA scoring app, allowing scores and live action to work seamlessly together, keeping players, coaches, and supporters connected wherever they are. For inquiries or orders, contact orders at pitchvision.com. Pitch Vision Pro, ready to stream like a pro. And also Eagle Solar's got that promotion still going on as well. It is an absolute Christmas special. We get an 8 kilowatt system. It will be for only 99,900, under 100,000 rand. Normally goes for about 135. It's a great special from Eagle Solar. But the message from JB Marks Oval is covers are being put on. Match delayed due to rain. It is 4 without loss for the Titans, with only 4 deliveries being bowled. We'll be back in a couple of minutes, hopefully to bring you more action here at JB Marks Oval, where the Titans is batting against the Eastern Storm. Welcome back to JP Marks, and finally a bit of sunshine. The sun has just chased the darkness away, and it is the Titans taking on the Eastern Storm, and the Eastern Storm won the toss, and they elected to bowl in very bowling-friendly conditions, and then we left the field due to a bit of rain. An hour later, we're back on, but the fantastic news is we lose absolutely no time. Titans are 4 without loss, and there's only been 5 deliveries bowled in the very first over. It is Simone Lawrence and Lesedi Madisha who's going to continue their innings, and it will be the bowling of Bentley that will just continue, finishing up your one delivery. She has left. Thank you for joining us on the CSA platform. Welcome back, Owen. That was probably the quickest stint you've ever had.
Yeah, very quick there, but happy to be there on, as you said, sun out, and good news playing the full 20 overs. Players are set off, 2 balls to come in this over. Sorry, one ball to come in the over. 4 runs scored so far. That's Lawrence on 4, and Madisha still to face a ball.
That's another one. Gently hit down the ground. That's the end of the first over. That's probably the quickest over that Bentley has ever bowled as well.
Yeah, big run, 5 runs completed there, and definitely players happy to be playing the full 20 overs. This summer, we still got time to make sure that this game can be played to the fullest.
We're glad to bring you the full game as well. Looks like we're going to carry on with spin, as it is Ashley van Wyk who's got the ball in hand. So she'll be bowling to Simone Lawrence. This morning had a decent game, comes off an 80 there against the Northwest. Leg spin and absolutely thump to the leg side. It's cleaned up very, very nicely in the deep. Great fielding by the fielder. A lot of work to do. A lot of ground to cover. Keeps it down to 1.
Yeah, good comeback there from Ashley. That ball, trying to put pressure, early pressure here to the batters.
In the intent from the Titans, you can see immediately, as soon as they hit the ball, looking at one another, trying to figure out when will be a good time to steal a run. This time, Ashley van Wyk is finding a radar, going in nice and tight. As you mentioned, pressure that's going to be created by dots.
Yeah, pressure on as you also see all the fielders. Just 2 fielders out in the boundary, the rest of the fielders inside the circle, so a little pressure there to the batter.
Oh, this one has found the outside part of the bat and is running down to the fence. Outfield has slowed up just a tad, but still enough bats on it. It's the second boundary of the innings.
Yeah, blessed where there is no fielder, and finishing off the over with 4 with a bounder there. That's 10 runs after 2 overs. Lawrence on 6 from 7, and Madisha 4 from 5.
Eastern Storm deciding to bowl first. They was hoping for an early breakthrough, and they won the toss. The bowling conditions was brilliant for bowling. Moving away, looking to give herself a bit of room against the spinners is Simone Lawrence.
I say Bentley back to attack here, bowling second over, and a great start there, 2 balls.
Oh, and very nearly a carbon copy of how she went out against Eastern Province in the 50 over game. A little hop and a skip and a big swing and missed it completely and nearly got cleaned up. Look at that. Stumping opportunity missed as well. This time sweeping it fine. Getting the back end of the bat and just want to go to the other side and just maybe have a breather.
Yeah, it was a great ball there from Bentley, and as you could see here from here, reaction. It's really hoping that will destroy the bells there.
Okay, just making sure they only have 2 outs and then also getting the fine leg more to a deep backward square. Bentley not scared to give it a bit of air. It very nearly worked for her. Simone Lawrence really almost running past one. Oh, she did run past it. Very lucky not to get castled. This one is short and wide. Can't find the gap. That's the end of the over. It's gone very quickly. It's 3 gone. 11 without loss.
Yeah, good over again from Bentley. That's only 1 run conceded in that over. 2 overs bowled, 5 runs conceded. So 2 great overs there. It's what you want from your open bowlers, to keep the pressure on. It's 20 overs.
This time she reaches for it. Reaches a long way to the offside for a leggy to work it to the leg side. Long one just cleans up.
What attack on
fantastic delivery. Nice and full right into the block hole.
yeah, we'll have to get to cross there from Easton's. Opening up with spinners.
Giving herself a bit of room through the leg side. It's going to be a boundary. This outfield's too quick. Leseli Madisha rocking back and pulling it through mid-wicket.
Yeah, great shot there. Really deserved that boundary and relief from Adisha. That boundary, taking it to 8 from 9 balls.
Yeah, we've seen actually a lot of teams opening up with spin, even in the 50 over format. A lot of them have opened up with spin, and a few has opened up with leg spin. Oh, this is the wrong one that went a very, very long way. And very lucky to get the inside part of the bat, and not really wanting to come back for the second there. 2 runs on offer easily there.
Yeah, a bit of shock there from the batter. Really good ball there. Good comeback from Van Wyk after that boundary.
Masalela getting a bit of a stern word from the bowler. Oh, this is beautifully played behind square. Just get the wrists to the work. That's another 4 for Lawrence.
Played nicely, no pressure there, no fielder. Runs tripping in the 21 on the board after 3.5 overs.
Oh, this time advancing, just not quite timing it. She did, she might have just hit it down the throat of the fielder then. Kick off course.
Yeah, that's the end of the over. 22 runs on the board. So that's 22 run partnership here between Lawrence and Madisha. I was believing once they start to put runs on the board, building that partnership, there's confidence that's set up in the batters. And this is what we're seeing. That's why you've seen And one moment, Lawrence, they're advancing and playing this shot.
Yeah, it's all about playing positive cricket. Okay, just a little shimmy and played her off the legs. Nice clean up on the fence.
Yeah, that's Bentley back into attack. Bowling at 30 over. 2.1, 6 runs conceded so far. Run rate going at 6 and over.
Another fully and a fantastic run pulled through by Lawrence. Great awareness. Realize there's no real bats on it, but it's just far enough from the keeper to take a quick single.
Yeah, that's T20 for you. It's full of action. You have to make use of or make every ball count.
This one just wanted to guide it through a vacant third. But all the shots, doesn't she? Lawrence. Now the line of attack is changing from around the wicket from Bentley. Oh, advancing. Similar shot. Just advancing and tucking it to mid.
Yeah, keeping that
a long one rather.
Keeping that scoreboard ticking. Can you this try? Yeah, this try.
One more delivery to go, and I must admit the overs have gone extremely quickly. He's worked for another fantastic single, direct hit, but no chance. Madisha is safely home, and that's the end of the 5th over. And also we're going to have a change in commentary as Owen makes way for Donald Denaki. He'll be back in around about the 10th over. The run rate is sitting pretty around about 5.7. With Simone Lawrence 14 of 13 and Lesedi Madisha 11 of 13. And this is what they would have asked for, so just a nice partnership to just steady the boat for the Titans. Welcome back, Donald.
Thank you so much, Hert. Good afternoon, listeners at home, and really much appreciate for second opportunity here, JB Marks, once again to witness this good team in blue, both of them. Eastern's taking up to Titans under 19s girls.
A lot of air and gone across the line. Really sure where she wants to hit that one. This protects in a deep square and also cow corner. I think about actually going straight, even with the spin. Rika van Koers into the attack, and it's just another leggy.
It looks like just outside off. It looks like bowling spin in James Marks it's been key. I mean, when we look at and tracking back the past 2.5 days that we've been playing here, the wickets that has been taken, it was off spin, just like that, just to draw up the batter going forward. I mean, getting the batters to be hit, but in this context of a T20, it looks more of the run out has been a part of wicket taking column.
And then leaning back and cutting, but it's almost sitting on it. Is Madisha not really getting over the ball, and it's a maiden ball in the power play, and that means the power play is now gone. 6 overs gone, 26 on the board. And that very quick start that they've had, the Sun, they've just pulled it back as the Eastern Storm.
It looks like they're in a rush this Eastern Storm. And I mean how they've been bowling and how quick they change in between the over. It sends another message to say we want this team to get to a certain score. We should be in control of where we're getting instead of us being told what to chase.
Change in bowlers. Zanai Davids coming into the attack. A double change from both ends. Jake Marks replacing Leandre Bentley. Mika van der Koers was the one who replaced Ashton Bombay.
It's quite an interesting field to set. I mean, for a medium pace bowler to get a deep square, does it mean she'll probably drop one shot? I mean, having the deep square, point leg, third man, just like that. As I was saying, she has a protection on a fine leg region there. Just for one was tapped on a leg by the steady.
That's one of those where I don't think it's just normally bowling one short. I think there's a tendency of dropping one short. We saw that in all the other games. Here's one or two that actually get dropped short. So it's more about protecting the boundary and really being there for the catch. Although we saw a brilliant catch on day one being taken there. Well, it's now overcompensating. It's been hit on the pads. Now all of a sudden we're going way outside the off stump.
And when you look at that, the ball before that went around the legs. And when you look at on your screen just like that, she's having another direction of ball to say, just hit me on the offside just like that. Another one just on the legs. It goes to mid wicket, mid on, just for one.
This one a little bit more straight. Able to play with a straight bat, but a threatening partnership. Gloomy here for the Titans. To see Madisha and Simone Lawrence. They know how to score runs. Both parts of that senior Titan setup. Oh, this one is played on the left side. It's picked the gap to absolute perfection. It's a forfeit for Lawrence.
That's a very, very good job coming from Simone. The attitude behind that shot, aggression, power, and conducting where she wants that ball to go. Obviously, there's protection down there, but she had no any heartbeat to say, I'm still going to take on those two players down there.
And now decide that the cover region is the way to go. And a phenomenal stop there. Banza. That was hit extremely hard.
Power it is. Power behind everything that she's doing currently. And change of field, bringing up the third man up and taking out the long on.
Oh, this one is played through mid-wicket. Doesn't look like that field's going to have a chance. He's done brilliantly and let it slip through. Done all the hard yards to get there. It's like Jasmine Pitt down there. Did all the hard yards and then just let it slip through.
When you look at the slippery, just there, trying to get that goal, are we going to play the drill that we had earlier on the outfield? Probably yes.
Oh, and this time it is raced through extra cover. But cleaned up nicely. Running between the wicket much better. Good fielding. All the pressure has been put on the fielders from the Eastern Storm, especially winning the toss and sending in the Titans to bat. After 7, it's 39 without loss. That's a dangerous signs for the Eastern Storm.
Speaking of danger, are we seeing the Titans scoring big today? Obviously, with the upset that they got yesterday, coming from the Eastern Province, scoring just less than 100. I mean, for a 50 over game, just scoring 100, cleaning up the top order. The likes of Leslie didn't do much, and Simone just didn't contribute as she thought she would. Here, back to the same field where the disappointment happened. Um, will they do more, or are they protecting that badge, protecting and doing much for themselves?
I think after the way they played hasn't changed much from what they did yesterday. We came out very aggressively and went after the Eastern Province bowlers to no real success. She came out, you mentioned Simone Lawrence. She came out, hit 2 boundaries, if I'm not mistaken, and then after 1 boundary in that over, came down dancing the track, and she got clean bowled by Wankel. Nika van der Voort continuing with her second. Oh, this one is played onto the leg side. A lot of work to do. A fantastic sliding stop there. Brilliantly done. Big applause to that lady down there. A lot of ground to cover. Great slide.
The plan doesn't change in both T20 and a 50 over format. They are playing their own brand and they're playing exactly what they know best, hitting the ball and getting off that mark as quick as possible. Just like that. Goes on the leg side. Was there something that probably a tip of the bat? The stance, the steady stance. She's in command.
Again, dragging it from way offside to the leg side. There's no one, just over cover. That's a bit harsh. That's the umpire Naidu says, no, you got to bowl that one again. Well, this one is just guided but straight. It's backward point.
I don't think that's her reason to play. As much as she looks comfortable playing that the back of the square, I think hitting it straight, that's where the power is.
Oh, this time just angling the bat, getting a lot of willow to it. It's a great chase. Ashley van Wyk bowled 2 overs and then had a fantastic chase there, keeping it down to only the 2.
Finding the outside edge from Lesedi there, I don't think it was ideally playing there because she's eyeing that region on point and on covers there. There's a slightly quite a good gap to be hit on.
Oh, near sneaking through. We saw one beautifully bowled wrong by Ashley van Wyk. Be interesting to see if Mieke van der Voort has got that same wrong. It turns a lot. 8 overs gone, 44 without loss. And just quietly going along their work is the Titans approaching that half a century mark.
Partnership slowly building up. It's slightly compiling itself perfectly well as they're supposed to. I mean, after 44, after 8 overs, just 44 on the board without any loss, and that leaves them slightly 5.9 run rate.
Yeah, we got a little bit of a technical issue. There we go. We're back to live cricket. As you got a change in bowler, Jessica Scott, the bowling substitute, did fantastic work on the fence a bit earlier on. She'll come into the attack. She drops it in, and a lovely leg slide there by Zina Davids, putting a whole body behind the ball.
Basics, basics, basics. This is quite an interesting field once again. There we go. This is quite an interesting field.
Oh, this one is over extra. Didn't really time it. It'll be an easy 2 as Bentley tries to pick it up.
This is where it's going to have, and this is what I'm picking up here. The Titans, honestly, they're here to redeem themselves. As much as Eastern, the city, there was hardly and strongly struck there. Again, as I was saying, to say this feels more like a sisters. To say who's better than anyone and who's playing a better brand. As much as it should be, we're playing under the same umbrella of the CSA, and we're trying to get the players into that pipeline. Most of these players, they know each other very well, and they have played in the school tournaments, most of them.
Oh, this one is slot swept straight by Matisha. Oh, really getting the angle right there. There is a cow on the fence just for protection, and then a deep extra cover. Third, no fine leg. A very strong offside field. This one is popped up in the air, but safely into the gap. Sweeper will just pick it up. No, in fact, it is the bowler, Zena Davids, that will pick it up, lobbing it in. It just shows intensity. All three players converging on that ball.
Just 2 run shot for to their 50 run mark.
Oh, it's a full toss, and this could actually be it. Yes, it is. It's another fourfer, and it's the 50 up for the Titans with 4 runs by Simone Lawrence.
Simona Lawrence, she's having a good in so far, and the confidence that she's showing, it's a commanding confidence. I think it's all because again she knows most of these players and she understands them um, better, right? And as she's one of the leading players into her team, it's more of trying to get that probably 160 mark that we were talking about earlier. Probably there's a game where we're going to see that.
Just thrilling into the first one we have. Danique Williams into the attack, gives it a bit of flight. It's like it's going to be nice quick changes from the Eastern Storm. Don't allow any of their batters to settle. Again, she's tried that cut shot so many times and played underneath it each and every time. I agree with you. Maybe just rock it to the back, just punch it straight through the covers. Oh, this time she doesn't need to rock back. It's just a swivel around, and oh my word, a misfield scores another 4 runs. Yes, Jessica Scott there has done brilliant work over the last couple of overs. Now letting one slip by.
It happens. That's one of one of the things that could happen when you think you've got the game under control. Those slight small mistakes that happens.
Again, tossing it up. Good fielding of own bowling.
I'm a bit worried about Lyceria. When she's playing everything forward, she looks good. As soon as she goes back, look how deep she's batting into a crease. That back foot might be a trouble to be stepped on those stumps. Playing forward, it looks good because she has time waiting for that ball coming to her. But it's just a worry. Protecting those three stumps, batting on the off stump, it tells you that where is her throwing is short. Probably it's actually on the leg side to hit that cow region.
There's the one, just a swivel again. Not really cow, but going behind square this time. Jessica Scott makes 100% sure that everything is behind it. The end of the over. 5 runs coming from it.
End of the over, 56 for no loss after 10 overs. And as we are about to ask Mr. Ahmed Maloney to go and have a drink and a change of a commentary.
Yeah, that's actually Don is going to be having a drink then. Owen will be joining us once again. Owen, welcome.
Thank you, Pat.
Had a bit of chance to watch some cricket, and she's cleaned up. Clean ball as soon as you got to the stand. It is Matisha. Took a single off the last delivery. She's clean bowled. And finally, a breakthrough for the Eastern Storm.
Yeah, there was a good ball there. Totally outclassing Madisha. Good ball from Williams. First wicket falling here, 57 runs on the board, 1 wicket after 10.1 overs. Lawrence and 32 from 26. So coming in, Williams there to break that partnership that was really building nicely here.
Yeah, well done to the bowling substitution, Jessica Scott bowling that delivery, and it's a Chanel Painter, the captain, that's going to come in and bat, and they've actually changed the batting lineup a little bit. It's actually Letabo Rata Balao coming in. She's going to join Simone Lawrence. Alphonse just dropping down a little bit. Lot of eyes will be on this game. Jessica Scott continuing. Saying, hold on. Didn't really feel that delivery, Owen.
Yeah, moving fielders there. Coming to fine leg. You see 3 fielders on the boundary. 3 fielders on the leg side as well.
This one's popped up in the air very nearly in the hands of Kalu.
Yeah, that's caught there, testing new waters. Let's have a strike. Freshness.
This game is going at a rate of knots because we're already busy with the 11th over. Not forgetting we lost a complete hour of play due to rain. Oh, this one is worked around the corner. There's no one there behind square. Don't think she's going to haul it in. It's a forfeit, and the Tabo Rabalau gets off the mark.
Yeah, off at the mark with the bounder there. Second ball. Flashed nicely in the gap. Yes, T20 for you, quick overs. And also, as you can see, you mostly see spin bowlers, so quick changes there.
Jessica's got overcompensating now, going to the other side after bowling one short. Not just bowling the wide. It's the bowling substitute for this match. In the T20s, they've decided playing conditions that you'll have a batting and a bowling substitute. Getting too wide, giving it away a little bit. Well, in the first over, it's already gone for 6. After picking up the wicket, the first ball of the over, going for 6 and a couple of wides.
Yeah, you don't want to have your bowlers bowl if that's, obviously it's trying to kind of let the batters stretch for that, but giving free runs to the batters there.
Oh, and she's clean bowled Jessica Scott. What a comeback. It's almost like she sets her up with the wide ones and then all of a sudden just firing one in the block hole. And it's Letabo Rabalau out for 4. Clean bowled Jessica Scott.
Yeah, coming back nicely, Jessica, after giving away those runs, but compensating it nicely, outclassing Letabo here. As we watch the replay, clean bowled. What a ball from.
She wanted to go around the corner there. Not really sure why. Pumping it maybe down the ground would have been a lot better. And Chanel Venter has now walked in, and at number 4, the captain of the Titans, joining one of her senior players, Simone Lawrence. And we'll see her a bit later on behind the stumps as well. So far, one of the most impressive wicket keepers that we've seen in the tournament. Got to do the job of the bat, though.
Yeah, she walks in as score 63. 2 wickets down here after 10.4 overs. Letamo, the latest victim from Scott.
2 more deliveries in this over left. Really picked up 2 in the over. Again, it looks like we're going to have the same setup. It's the 3rd wide for the over. It's picked up 2 wickets. I don't think the captain would mind too much.
Playing some magic with the white balls here. Let's see how she'll bowl this one.
Oh, 5 beating the outside edge. As I said, it's almost like she's setting them up with the wide. This ball just shaping nicely away from the right-hander.
That's one more ball to come. How is she going to finish off this over? Is it another wicket or not?
There's your answer. It's not, though. That's the end of the over. Jessica Scott has completed 2 overs, gone for 15 runs, but picked up 2 wickets in that over. The Titans 64 for a loss of 2. Losing Rabalao, the last wicket that was lost, and Lesedi Madisha's very first wicket that went down. Simone Lawrence there on 32, continuing where she left off over 80 against the Dragons. The Northwest under-19 ladies. It will be Williams just to continue. Tanique Williams from the Varsity end. One just ripping it with the wrist.
Yeah.
Bit of a fall away action.
Yeah, let's start there. Williams, 1 over bowled, 5 runs conceded, 4 fielders on the boundary, 3 on the leg, 1 on the off.
Oh, this time beautifully played. Through the covers. Cannot stop that one. It is 4 runs, and Simone Lawrence is eyeing up that second 50 for the day.
Yeah, punched nicely there, some power into that batting, and that boundary taking it to 36 from 28, really showing some confidence at the crease there. Look at that shot as we watch the replay.
Just evading the diving fielder there. So it was Tams and Hartman there in the covers. Now coming down the track, and it would have been great fielding off her own bowling. Showing no pain, but that would have hit her hard. Just the one.
Taking 1 for the team. That's Williams.
The umpire just checking on William, make sure she's okay. Realizing that the batter's still looking for a mark. This one here is nicely played, and another misfield means another run taken. And it's Chanel Venter who's off the mark. First couple of days we saw her score a 30 and a 32.
Yeah, off the mark in social cricket. Off the mark, you raise your bat. No doubt today.
Yeah, that's something we discussed as well. If you're in a run of ducks, as soon as you get that single, you get an applause like you scored a double century. Oh, she comes down the track and absolutely hit, and a very interesting choice of fielding there by Jasmine Pitt, getting everything of her behind the ball.
Yeah, that's bums before the ball. And bit of rubbing there. Think she got a bit of stuck. And finishing off the over there. 71 runs on the board after 12 overs.
Nothing will remind you more to use your hands than actually hit on the body. Rather let the fingers get sore or the hands burn than get another one on the butt. Oh, that's going to hurt. And no doubt she'll hear it from her team a bit later on once they do a recap. Maybe ask her just to replay that one for us. Bardenser coming into the attack is Julia Bardenser. The seamer, they've opted for all the seamers coming from the JB Marks end. The spinners coming from the varsity end. We have noted that the balls every now and again from JB Marks end just have the tendency to stay a little bit low. This one very well played into the gap. Are they going to turn for the second? Yes, they are. This is something that Eastern Storm has got to keep an eye on. These two know each other very well, and they're very quick between the wickets.
Yeah, quick between the wickets, and Lawrence there really batting nicely. Those 2 runs, taking it to 40 from 32 balls. 10 runs shy of a half century here.
Oh, this one is just thumped down the ground. I found it very hard to actually put away the full deliveries. Ones that didn't bounce, almost like they're surprised and kind of gone straight, or when they go across the line, just can't connect it as well as they would like. Yet to see a maximum on this ground. Oh, this one is just played to sweeper. Might just want to see the new fielder down there. Check the arm, make sure there isn't one for the arm.
Yeah, they're talking about the full tosses. Lawrence there missing out on that one. As we always say, full tosses should be maximized on, say that 4 or 6.
Oh no, this one is powerfully hit down the ground. Hit it so hard, there's no chance for a second. Lauren's just finding her feet and finding her range. Was looking like the only person who's going to get her out is herself.
Yeah, playing confidently here. Really playing some good shots and some power hitting as well.
Oh, and the pressure just tolls. See Julia Morense just pushing this one way down leg. We're very lucky it wasn't actually called a no ball. 2 deliveries to go, 6 runs coming from this over. The run rate achieved is just over 6.1. Oh, excellently placed. This will be a boundary. This will be Chanel Ventner's first boundary. Beautiful placement, lovely timing, just pierced the gap to perfection.
Yeah, what a shot there from Venter.
Beautifully picked up. The timing exquisite. Now they're just sending that person back and just keep mids down there. Oh, and overcompensating again, going down leg. You can see Julia not happy with herself after conceding the boundary. Would have loved to just get the dot in and finish up the over. Now 11 runs have come from this over and still 1 delivery to go.
Good partnership building up here between these two. 19 runs so far.
Oh, this one is over extra cover. Is it going to be same result? No, it's not. David's got different plans. Made a lot of work to get there. And it's 2 to sign off the over. 13 coming from Julia Martin's first over. And it's 84 for the loss of 2 for the Titans. This partnership has moved on to 21 of 17. A couple of people in the bleachers there. Just looking on. The game hasn't progressed that much, so we don't really know who they'll be supporting. There's someone with the blue shirts on, so it might be a Titan. And then those groups of people aren't talking to one another, so one might be a Titan, one might be Eastern Storm.
Yeah, good day to be out, come and watch some cricket here. School holidays, so bring the kids, have some fun out here.
just wanted to guide that one through that vacant third.
Yeah, that's Julia back into attack after a big over in the first over. 13 runs conceded in the first over. Will she redeem herself in this over?
This one is played nicely. Too long off. Denique Williams just continuing as she left off. Busy with the third over. Just getting the field right, though, and just making sure that everyone just moves around a bit. Realize that they're trying to play that little deft cut, so just putting a short third in position there. Long off on the field. And also she's got cow corner and extra cover, beg your pardon, square leg cover. So on the fence, and this one is played off the back foot, and oh, again, sublime timing. Going through the offside of the back foot, got itself in a bit of a tangle, but it's the timing and the placement. 4 runs.
Yeah, a good shot there from Fenta. Hit hard. That's taxier to 12 from 7 balls. As you have seen there, the run rate's going up to now 6.7 an over. And good partnership building here. 26 runs between these two.
Again with the back foot, and this time cuts away. It looks like it'll be hauled in. Oh my word. A little bit of hot potato there for Ashley van Wyk. Still just the 2.
Here, a good recovery there after that fumble to cut off the third run there. But as we have seen, these two, Lawrence and Fent, are really quick between the wickets.
This one just down the ground. All the pressure. Look at the running. The intent is to come back for the second. As soon as there's a fumble, they'll come back for the second.
Yeah, really good take off there. Hungry for runs.
Oh, this one is pulled away through mid-wicket. Placement not there yet. It's another big over. 9 runs coming from it. It is the end of the 14th. It's 92 for the loss of 2. Lourens is on 44 and Fenter on 15. This partnership is rollicking along. 30 of 23. They're waving at you, Owen. Look at that.
Yeah, it's up to the bowlers now to work hard to make sure they break this partnership. Kind of running away with the game here. Lawrence on 44 from 37 and Fent on 15 from 9. Run rate is gone up 6.8 and over.
Oh, this one is placed. They should come back for the second. Yes, they do. Fantastic running by these two. The communication has been sublime from the get-go. And all the pressure is on Eastern Storm. Picked up 2 quick wickets in 1 over. And then from there, it's just been a little bit of a run fest for the Titans. Oh, this one is played through mid-wicket again.
Yeah, just for a single. Julian there coming in for a second over. Big first over, 13 runs conceded. And at this point, just 3.
Oh, lovely push down the ground. Just the one again. They realize that they are right above the run rate. Almost 7 now. They can continue to milk these. It's going to be a massive, massive onslaught at the end from the Titans. Lawrence advancing. Just happy with the 1. It wasn't fumble. Very quick to rectify there was Mpumelelo Mashiluane.
Yeah, Lawrence at this point not wanting to risk anything. She's on 48.
Oh, this time the face just closed on the bat of Fenton. One more delivery to go in the 15th over. She tells her, hey, go back. Got one more to go.
Yeah, Lawrence, two more runs to get that half century. Can she do it on this ball?
Oh, she tried and absolutely hammered down the ground. Will they come back for a second? Nope. But she will keep the strike on 49. That's 15 overs gone. It was another great over for the Titans. More quieter one, but a good over nonetheless. 7 runs coming from it. As we see a change in bowling with Jasmine Pitt, and also a change in commentary. As we say goodbye to Owen and welcome back Donald Denaki. Right on the stroke of 100 for the Titans. Getting with that last run, getting up to the triple figures. 100 up. Lotus is on 49. And, Donald, danger signs. Danger signs for Eastern Storm.
Simone Lawrence, she's just in control, and she is just in to see her team probably scoring 130s. No, I think you know me by now. I'm always trying to push for that big mark, but they always say if you wanna aim high in the sky to say if you wanna land in the moon. So probably that would be the sign where she's been looking at just like that. She gets her 50 up, just off, and she's going for the second one. Chance of a run up, and it's just been given.
Suicide. Absolutely suicide. The one run gave her a 50. 50 is on the board, but why go for that second one?
I think she was too hungry. She was too hungry to say probably that unnecessary. Unnecessary by far. Just when you look at it on the side, you'd see how far she was outside the thing. Look at the regrouping from the Stormers to say we got the danger person out. It's this game is all in our hands to say let's just try to keep this probably 120, 125 to 130 that will be the highest they can score for us to get to get that score.
Literally want to say, if she stays in till the end, we're going to see some fireworks. And then Eastern Storm said, no, we need someone new in to bat. This can't carry on. And let's see who they're going to send in because the lineup has changed a little bit. And it'll be easy to see. Oh, good to see who they're going to send in to keep the momentum going with the captain Chanel Venter.
But now the question is she going to pick it up from where Simone left it off, or she needs to give it to Chanel Venter to say, Skip, I'm just tossing this one to you and see how far we can take it. And Gabriel Esteban in just to replace Simone Lawrence.
Yeah. Esteban comes in, just having a look around, just wanting to settle everything down. Jasmine Pitt bowled one delivery, conceded the one run, but also picked up the wicket in an over. Won't count for her. That's a team wicket. Oh, this one popped up in the air, very nearly picking up her wicket, as the captain, Leandre Bentley, nearly made a bit of a hash of that one. Short. Oh, it's a bit missed out there.
It's a bit looks so uncomfortable and happy to go on the crease at the same time to say I wasn't ready and prepared because she was enjoying the game. Just wanting the aim once again. Chance. So to say she was just enjoying how that the partnership was nicely building, and she was no intention to coming back, and she wasn't ready to come now.
Yeah, there was a lovely rhythm going between the two. Oh, this one is hit powerfully to the leg side. That will be a forfeit. That will get her innings going. Also get the scoreboard going as well. Just short on the leg side and just worked off the hip.
She probably said thank you. I just needed that to boost my confidence as I was just a bit shaky in previous balls. That was a good shot coming in at this stage, that to work it on the leg side.
Well, this time she's going to go through the covers. And yeah, very unique piece of fielding there by the captain. We saw one from Zine David. We also now seen one from the captain using all of their body. And then we've also seen one from Jasmine Pitt where she actually did the old twerk on it.
Just give it at the back. It shows the commitment, and obviously taking that wicket of Simone, the regrouping there, the passion, the message that was sent in between the players to say, let's just do this, and it's ours to win, and it would also be ours to lose.
We see a lot of people there on the grass embankments just having a bit of a jaw, rubbing on maybe some oil just to keep the mosquitoes away. See those plastic glasses, most likely tap water.
That's what it is. Looks like there's a change of bowling coming from JB Marks, and this will be a good pick up. One hand pick up, straight, accurate, straight, and disturbing the finisher there.
Keeper not in a great position, but Mika van der Voort, fantastic fielding. And talking about Mika, she now looks like she's got the ball in hand.
She's back on the attack, probably going to finish off her second spell. Just just like that, she's already asking the right questions and straight to the money, falling onto the black hole.
You see it, you just look at that pickup. One-handed and in.
Building skills, building skills. And again, like when you said the keeper was in a great position here, just one straight again, asking a good question. Dot ball, dot ball, dot ball. Like when you said the keeper was in a great position, I think again it was a great decision to get the ball in front instead of waiting for the ball to come to a. We would have been telling the different story now.
Looking at the replay, I seem to agree with you. Actually going to fetch the ball and just adding a bit of speed to the stumps there.
Game awareness, that's great. The pickup, probably one.
Ball up in the air. It is wicket time. It is another one. Mika van der Voort has just broken through, and it's Exhibit that must go back into the dugout.
Ashley van Dijk taking the catch, and that was a great forward catch from Ashley.
Those are never easy because your elbows can hit the ground so easily. The ball just pops up. Look at that, just great technique. Great fielding by Eastern Storm. And all of a sudden, we were looking at a massive score from the Titans while Logan's and Venter was in there and operating. Now with two quick wickets, all of a sudden it looks like the Titans might have revised their own total.
It's all about those dots that he's been bowling. And I mean, getting those dots in place, it creates that pressure, it creates that fear on the batting side to say, if we're not going to get anything, we must take the risk. And the risk was taken, and yet it was in the air, and that's how the wicket was falling.
Kind of saw it yesterday as well. As soon as the partnership is building, a wicket fell for the Titans against Eastern Province, and then another one fell very quickly after as well, as Gabriel Sequeira, the leg spinner, makes her way to the crease. She's joining her captain, Chanel Venter.
Just quite interesting fielding. And again, it goes to show that the position where they're currently in now. They are on the driver's seat, and just like that, the over has been completed with just a wicket, and there was a maiden wicket.
Brilliant bowling. Bowling your 16th over as a maiden wicket after you had your backs to the wall, really. 1 for 5 in 3 overs so far. The pick of the bowlers is Mika van Voorst, and also creating a run out where she sent back the very dangerous Simone Lawrence.
Current score 106 for 4, just after 17 overs. That leaves us with only 3 overs left to say what can we get out of this the last 18 balls coming from the Titans.
Oh, this one is worked on the leg side again. There's going to be 4 runs. Sequeira is also off the mark with a boundary. I beg your pardon, it looks like it is Venter facing.
This is one of the balls that I was telling you about, Kev, to say you will definitely get the loose ball coming from the bowler. It's how you're going to use it. It's either you're going to give her one more chance to come in, bowl that one again, or you're just going to dispatch, and beginning the over with that 4 runs, it gives confidence into it.
Oh, this one is played straight to the fielder this time. If that was middle, that could have easily been the second boundary in the over. Bring up the 110 mark. We'll most likely look at a 135, 140. You really give it a big push.
Probably giving it a big push. Yes, it's possible. Depending on look at we've got one new batter on the other end, which is Sequeira.
Oh, this one is popped up in the air. This will be a great catch, and oh, just eluding a diving fielder. It is Danique Williams. We've seen some great efforts, and just the ball's not sticking. Would have been a phenomenal catch.
These girls are playing a great cricket, and they're showing the commitment that they're showing. Dot balls once again to Fighter, probably trying to redeem herself from that risky shot that she took just previously before that ball.
Oh, this time going straight downtown, but can only find Masliwane. Had a bit of feeling, and they're just needing something.
She must be careful with what she's applying on her lips there.
Yeah, it normally makes their hands a bit slippery as well. 113 for loss of 4. One more delivery to go in the 18th over. Oh, this one is worked away on the leg side. Count comes in, just picks it up. Just the one. Finishes out the over, but more importantly, will also keep the strike for Sequeira, which Eastern Storm wouldn't mind too much.
This is exactly what they were asking for. To say we just can keep the run rate just below 6, or probably on the 6 we can do this. This would be a runnable, and with only 12 balls left, let's see how much they can scrape out of it, out of those 12 ball Titans. Yes, with Venter in, and she looks so dangerous and able to take those risks, and she must be thinking, oh, just a big shot and asking, just bottom edge.
It must have been a little bit of wood to stay there.
When we look at the replay,
Good shout. This one is up in the air. Is the catch going to be taken? No, she pulls up way short and then lets the ball go. And it's the second run got the pressure going. Do not let it go now.
One again, she takes a step forward just like that. And will this be just a couple of passes to the fence? I thought this would be the first six of the day, or probably the week into this tournament. Gert.
Yeah, it's the third day. We haven't seen a maximum on this ground as of yet. Saw one bounce pretty close. The Eastern Province game, and then that one got there as well. Got us all excited, changing the angle on the first, coming around the wicket. Again advancing. Not getting as much bat as you would have liked on it. 120 for 4. With the start they got, they must be looking for 135.
Indeed. Swift getting play there. Just going straight to deep square leg there. For you, Gert, I know it might be tricky to ask and throw this to you to say, is it wise to be sweeping at this age, at this time of the inning, and probably also batting on the off stump?
This one is just a fully, it's just dispatched down the ground. Coming back to the face, actually gone for 4. It's gone right through Mashiluane. That's another 4 for. That's the worst way to end the over van der Voorst. 1 for 16. Actually bowled very, very well in her 4 overs. Just the last over expensive. And look at that, just a bit of a barrage coming through there.
I think she was too casual. She has been superb on the field. The throwing, getting in there, I think she took her eyes off the ball for a second there. And again, it's that confidence to say, we in this, and she just made the fumble.
Yeah, penultimate over, getting them up to 125. Now this is going to be the last over. Last 6 deliveries. It's going to be Ashley van Wyk. He's going to take up that responsibility. Advancing, popping it up in the air. Should be an easy catch. Yes, it is. It is Chanel Venter. A big pardon, square. Now that must make her way back. Everything was there. The shot was on.
She did everything right. Just expected by opening that bat way too early into that shot.
She actually went over extra cover. She would have laced it.
And also she just lost the ball when she was advancing towards the ball just onto the double step. She pulled one back and the line of the ball slightly went away from it. That's why she played in the air.
125 for the loss of 5 now. Half the team back in the hunt. Captain Venter still there on the non-striker. She's 28 of 17. So they've got to look to get her on strike. See if she can't finish it off. As we see Kayla Sibonele Bele coming in.
A big single might probably pull out from this ball, and a dot ball might be again one of the reasons they're looking to get another wicket into this. Like we said earlier, the dot balls brings wicket, and wickets bring dot balls.
So it's one of those where the least of the delivery spaced by Venter might be the difference between the 130 and 135. This one's played through the covers and slips through 2 fielders. That might be the difference between 130 and 135 now with Chanel Venter now on strike. Julia Lawrence and the captain, DeAndre Bentley.
This was a good single to Titans and a bad one to the Easterns because they just looked just like that.
Lovely shot. Must go for the second.
Just like that. Again, the power behind shots that Fantel, she's trying to get the ball over the fence. And Sevilla being a new banner, she's still trying to figure herself out. And that one goes out to be called a wide ball.
The whites isn't going to help the scenario now. 128 closing out in that 130 mark. Be a nice quick change for everyone. Oh, there's a bit of turn. There was a bit of turn there for Ashley Bombay. And the dot ball absolutely gold at the moment. 2 to go. Oh, beautiful long and you saw one spun a long way earlier on. Now one delivery to go. Can this be a trifecta of dots?
Van Dijk is playing mind games here. It's either one in, one out. You decide which one you want to play.
Almost he went big. Can't connect. And an awesome last over. Not only picked up the wicket, but only conceding 3 runs in it. Phenomenal last over by Ashley Bombay. And that is it for the innings. For the Titans, 128 for the loss of 5. That means 129 will be the target. And we're in for it. I don't want to say this, but it's another last baller, I feel.
I mean, when we look at how the Titans girls are bowling, their bowling attack, they've got a great combination of speed. Once again, they have a great combination of seam partnership that they do have, and obviously seeing that the pitch is doing a bit of a turn there, I think it's just going to be on their favor. Again, on distance side, they might have a strong batting lineup. Once again, when you look at your scorecard on your screen, the Titans they just scored 128 for 5, have a loss of 5. Simon scoring have 50 just for 40 balls, and Lesedi Madisha scoring 22 of 35. Letavora Balau scoring just 4 for 3 balls, and your captain Chanel Fenters 29 of 18 balls. Gabriela Estebet 5 of 10 balls. Gabriel Siquera 8 of 8, and also Taylor Sibelebele scoring 1. Nora.
Yeah, looking at the bowling figures there, Jessica Scott, the pick of the bowlers, picking up 2 for 15. And then also Ashley van Wyk, 3 overs, 1 for 19. Mentioning that she bowled in the power play and also a brilliant last over. Leandre Bentley went for 9 runs, including 1 maiden. But Mika van der Voort, 4 overs, 1 for 16, and her last over went for 9. So brilliant bowling, 2 maidens from her. That was absolutely brilliant bowling by the youngster. So we'll be back in a couple of minutes' time where we're going to see the run chase, where Eastern Storm is going to go for that 129 needed to dethrone the Titans, and Titans would want to get back to winning ways. They had a great game this morning. Can they duplicate it? Cricket South Africa youth weeks are streamed using Pitch Vision Pro, a professional 4K cricket streaming system designed for schools and club cricket. It delivers crystal clear live coverage with a simple one-table setup, built-in commentary support, and seamless sponsor integration. Pitch Vision Pro is trusted across schools and clubs in South Africa and fully integrates with the CSA scoring app, allowing scores and live action to work seamlessly together, keeping players, coaches, and supporters connected wherever they are. For any queries or orders, contact orders@pitchvision.com. Pitch Vision Pro, ready to stream like a pro. Welcome back to JB Marks Oval. It is the CSA Under 19 Girls Youth League. And it's the Eastern Storm Under 19s requiring 129 runs of 120 to win. Titans got off to a flyer, and a 50 by Simone Lawrence got them to that 128. Will that be enough? The Eastern Storm has actually had a very, very good strike rate over the last couple of days. Owen, what do you think? We're in for a bit of a thriller.
Yeah, that was a bit of a thriller there, and nice batting to Lawrence there. Unfortunately, being run out after scoring a half century, but it's part of the game. It was a good thing to the bowlers breaking that partnership. It was building up. So at this point, run rates required 6.5.
Yes, and Fender also played a very decent hand there as well. The captain, being stalled in the end for the strike. They couldn't really launch as much as he wanted to.
So opening from the varsity end, 129 required. Gabriela opening up for Titans.
Here, Gabriela Etzebeth opening up for the Titans. Bit of steam up to start off with from the varsity end. Oh, nicely pitched up and just popped into the gap. As we see Tamsin Harpan is on strike. Mashluani will be her batting partner.
Yeah, a bit of hesitation in the calling there. Not sure to go or not.
Oh, a nice friendly full toss. Just in front of the batter. Very lucky there. It wasn't a no ball.
Yeah, Hartman failing to capitalize on that. Like we said in the first innings, full touches are there to be punished. Either 4 or 6. But we haven't seen a 6 so far in this series or this over.
Oh, and it's a misfield miscommunication. Keeper's end. And oh, just thinking where to throw might have cost them. This is Madisha. Very nearly a total miscommunication. Tamsin Harpan just wants to get off the mark.
Yeah, Machelan again, not keen to take risk. But I think there was a run there for men of showing the intent. But Machelan was a bit relaxed in the crease there. Can cause some suicidal instance there for Easters.
Oh, it's another fully and it's over the extra cover. Picked up and it's just the one. Picked up by Chanel Fenter.
Yeah, that's off the mark. One more ball to come in the over. Still a long way to go. 128 runs required. Masholane on the strike.
Oh, it's up in the air. It's taken. It's the first wicket. Masiluani. First ball place is not going to trouble the scorers. She needs to go back. And first blood for Titans.
Yeah, great catch there. First wicket falling. What a start there from Gabriela. First over, 1 wicket on the last ball of her first over. Great start here for Titans. Defending 129.
It's one of those shots that just she leaned back, just popped it up in the air. Gabriel Elizabeth, great first over, only the 1 run conceded, and she picked up a wicket. As we see Mika van Voorst come in, she bowled brilliantly. 4 overs only going for 16 runs. And she was also part of the run that got rid of Simone Lawrence. One-handed pickup and an absolute rocket into the keeper's hands. 1 for 1 after 1. All the ones on the board.
Yeah, run rate is going at 1.7 in over. Required run rate 6.7.
Gabrielle Sequeira looks like she's got the ball in hand. Very good leg spinner. We saw her yesterday in action against Eastern Province in the 50 over match that was played here at JB Marks. Give it a bit of a rip. Very accurate. She's going to Tanton Hartman. Oh, immediately going through the covers. Hartman just leaning back and playing that one off the back foot. It's 4 runs.
Yeah, awesome shot there from Hartman. They dribble on the ground and see the outfield there quick. Right best shot from Hartman. That takes 5 from 6 balls.
Look at that, just leaning back in the shot and says, thank you very much. I'll have some of that. And now just overcompensating, going down leg. The umpires have been very strict on that leg side. Mazikuana says that is one you have to bowl over. There we go. That's the line she operated on yesterday against Eastern Province. And also keeping in mind, this is the 4th game for these ladies in 3 days. Most of them wouldn't be used to playing this much cricket. Got that sweeper back for protection for Hartman. Great timing there.
Yeah, enough cricket in just 4 days, in 3 days. But it's one of those things, these are our future Protea winners, so they need to get used to that kind of workload.
This one is nicely played, but just straight to the field, right into the hands of that. Just operating at backward point. Yeah, Sienna Moodley there, who's the bowling substitute. Really wanted to give that one back through the covers. Straight to mid, and it's another misfield. There's going to be 2. No, it's not. Cleaned up nicely.
Yeah, it's making off the mark there on the fed ball, and that's the end of the over. 8 runs on the board, the fall of 1 wicket. After 2 overs.
Run rate and required rate is not necessarily important now. Currently going at 4, required 6. So run rate, don't think it'll be a problem as of yet. Not a lot of scoreboard pressure. 121 needed from 108 balls, so still a lot of time to get there. Mika van der Voorst will be facing Elizabeth for the first time.
Yeah, a bit of time to get the runs, but start up nice and clear here at JP Max.
friendly full toss, just pushed into the covers just for the one. Just to really get himself going. That's now the second run. He has many balls. Oh, this might be called wide. Yes, it is. Really, so just wanted to go a little bit wider. Just getting it outside that blue line. It's a wide delivery, and it's the second extra for the inning.
Yeah, to bed as wet for the runs here. No freeze.
Coming down the track and absolutely blasting it to the offside. Great fielding. Great anticipation there on the fence. Desmond Hartman. Take the battle.
Yeah, that was a great shot. Power hitting there. Unfortunately, fielder on the boundary.
I beg your pardon, it's the Nick Williams down there.
But we've seen the difference between these two teams and the betting. We have seen earlier touching to a really, after the runs, takeoff was really great and always anticipating for a second run. But at this point, distance girls a bit of hesitation, not wanting to take those twos.
Maybe just want to feel out the fielders, not knowing who's got the stronger arm or not. It's just popped up. But still 3 deliveries to go. It's already conceded 4 runs. Again, walking down the grid. What placement that is. Superb placement. Is it going to get hauled in? No, it's not. It is a valiant effort. Julia Barrenser. I beg your pardon. It is Kaylee Carr. A brilliant effort going down to the fence there. But look at this. Just advancing. Realize she's not there. And just lovely placement by Hartman.
Yeah, great shot, really blessed nicely there. And get rewarded also by the quick outfield, getting that boundary. That boundary taking it to 11, from 11. 16, 1 wicket down, 2.5 overs.
Just getting right in behind it to sign off the over. Great over. 8 runs coming from it. 16 for 1. The partnership has crept up to 15 or 14. So going at a better and run a ball partnership. Mika van der Voort still new to the crease.
Yeah, 115 required to win. Partnership building nicely here.
The other Gabriel now taking over from Etzebeth. It's the Gabriel combination. Gabriel Sequeira coming in from JB Marksville, coming around the wicket. And it's the first reverse sweep we've seen on the oval as well. Mika van der Voort says, hold on. I've got all the shots, I beg your pardon. It's, yes it is, Van Voort. Saying, oh, we got all the shots.
Yeah, showing some skill here. Some entertain the crowd. It's a good thing about T20. Very entertaining. Really crowded. They've enjoyed that.
It all depends. If those shots come off, everyone says good shots. But once they don't, it's a horrible shot. And this one is bottom edge through the keeper's legs. What does the umpire say? Was there a scratch on it? Yes, it is. Van Voort's first boundary in her innings.
Yeah, much needed runs here. Run rate. now at 6.7, required run at 6.5. So quite a good over so far for Eastman's.
Oh, this one is played through. Backward points and cover. It's going to be another 4-5. And now she's just dealing in boundaries. What a lovely shot.
Yeah, a bit of confidence in these two batters at this point, as we've seen they're really building a nice partnership there, and both of them on 11. As I was saying, once the batters have settled down in the crease, we'll end up seeing those lovely shots, which will be a sign of showing off their confidence in the crease. The task now is on to the bowlers to really try and work hard to dismantle this partnership.
And this one again, fantastic fielding. A bit of yes, no hesitation. Going to the bowler's end. This one again, putting everything behind the ball. Sienna Woodley. He hits on the body. Seen a couple of those today.
Yeah. Taking one for the team. That's what it's all about. Saving some runs.
This one is just played straight and not straight enough. Mitt can just come around and save it as the over comes to a close. Gabriela Sequeira has gone for 16 runs in her 2 overs. Was Van Voorse actually took a nice liking to her in that over. 27 for the loss of 1. Still 102 runs required and 9 wickets for the Titans.
Yeah, good partnership. 26 from these two, and run rate gone to 6.7.
The partnership has gone to 26 from 20. You see Gabriel Elizabeth continuing from the vast end. Oh, lovely ball, lovely shot, just good cricket all round. Another misfield. Eastern's, I beg your pardon, the Titans fielding has just been all over the park. Really sure what they are, why they are struggling so much on the field. This is a lush outfield. The ball won't really snake on it. Comes straight at you. So solid down the ground, but just cannot penetrate that straight boundary. Again, another good over here by Gabriel Elizabeth. All the computer digits 010. Coming down the track now. Again, hitting the spin fielder. Much Leo Army.
Yeah, a bit of frustration there from Hartman. Look forward to get that ball hard, but just leading certain of fielders. Dot ball.
Oh, this one is just pushed into that gap. Sweeper will come into play. Will they come back for the second? No, they won't. Decent on. Decent on. Still just another one.
Yeah, not wanting to take any risk at this point. They're building that partnership nicely. 100% required to win at this point after 4.5 overs.
Oh, this one right on the block. Oh, is there a run out chance? Direct hit. Umpire says, no, she was quick enough. Van Voorst making it. Great running between these two. Elizabeth had another good over, just the 3 runs coming from it. You just see setting off immediately was Van Voorst, making it quite easily That's the end of 5 overs, still 1 to go in the power play. As we have a change in commentary. Owen makes way for Double D, Jonathan Arkin. Now under 100 required from 90 deliveries. Oh, told you we're going to have the last baller again.
But when you look at how they're playing right now, the Easterns, how they're batting, to be precise, they actually in comfortable space. Nothing is it's pushing them to take those silly risks. They're batting in nicely. Currently, they're going 6 and over, which is good for them. But yet again, they still need that one big over just to take them to that comfortable and probably promising win situation and position.
Sibanyoni coming into the attack. She's met by a solid square drive. Yeah, the fielding from the Titans has kind of helped them along as well, hasn't it?
Most definitely. Currently, when we look at on our board, there's 18, 89 runs, 89 balls left of 99 runs.
Oh, lovely shot. And First just looks so compact when she's playing that straight drive.
She looks so organized. She looks so organized. And again, it's not a scoreboard pressure that make her look this way. I think it's about being there in application. It's key to say the longer I bat, the easier it's just going to become.
Oh, that's not one in the inside part of the bat, but luckily into the gap. They'll turn for 2 as the pop-up didn't quite go to hand. Good chase. Still couldn't stop the 2.
On the other side, I feel Titans they just giving three runs here. They just making it difficult to themselves, and it's just going to be difficult to come back as they still looking to get those 2 or 3 wickets.
Works around the corner. It's a cheeky single. And oh, if she picked that up cleanly, that would have been disastrous for Eastern Storm.
Brownfield has been really, really well. When I look at the throwing, it has been about 3 direct hits, obviously with no run out been given, but it's how they've been hitting those targets.
There's the captain, Chanel Fenter there. So warming up. Let's see her have a bit of a go. Sibanyoni bowled brilliantly on the first day. Picked up 3 wickets in that first day.
Partnership is growing nicely. Currently sitting on 33 runs off 31 balls, and it's all because of the understanding between these two.
As soon as it hits, the run is taken.
Honestly, there's no pressure between these two. There's no pressure on Eastern Storm. That risk, they still need to be eliminated. They mustn't take any risk playing silly shots. There's completely no pressure. Again, with the Titans, they looking to be on a defense mode to say we have been taking singles, which will be hitting them towards the end of the day.
Yeah, 35 runs for the loss of 1 wicket in the power play. Power play is now done. As we see another bowler, KB Clark coming in. So picked up a couple of wickets yesterday. Okay, picked up 3.
When we look at the fielding positions, there's only 4 players outside the outside the ring. Deep square, calm, and long on.
Oh, and nearly popped back to the bowler.
That's what I was about to say. I think that was a bad decision to bring to take out the the mid one, sending it to the long one. As you look how she played, and it could have been in the bucket.
Oh, it's up to the uppish again, but this time safely into the gap. This looks like it's going to be their mantra going forward. Is just keep the scoreboard ticking, just keep rotating.
No silly shots, no risk-taking shots, and the runs will just take care of itself.
Oh, the reverse and beautifully played by Confluence. The second time, and this time very successful. It's 4 runs.
Great option of shot, and also a great option to play that, especially when it's a leg spinner like that. To say, obviously, there's no one behind me, it's only a backward point, but she's not that deep. Again, that was a great shot and well executed.
Lovely placement as well. Not a high risk shot either. Oh, this one is dropped short. Lucky to get away with it. Get away with only the one. So easily have been between that mid and cover.
Partnership is quite building up nicely. Go to one of 36. That looks so relaxed and composed. No hurry, no pressure. It's all happening to how they want this game to go.
Oh, they know they're going to get a ball to hit every now and again. And one again, it's been a fantastic over for them so far.
I think the key here is just play the ball as it comes, play it on merit. Don't try to be a hero. You know that what they always say, heroes dies. So with you, you must just take it as easy as possible.
8 runs coming from that Kaylee Carr over. That equation just creeping up closer to one another. We had the same discussions in the previous game where that equation just kept seesawing a little bit. It is 86 runs to win from 78 deliveries. That's 13 overs. Sibanyoni, the top of the mark from the JP Marks end. It's one of those situations, Don, where they're not taking risks, but you're also not really conceding that many runs. So the game is kind of just going on, and going in deep. You always feel that the batting side with wickets in hand will feel a lot better if the game goes in deep. Oh, this one advancing and oh, past extra cover. This is on the way to the fence. It's going to be another great stop. Yes, it is. It is another phenomenal stop on the fence.
I wouldn't say that was a chance. I think it was well belted. She was looking to get the boundary of the second ball, of which for her it's mostly getting the run and probably the boundary on the first ball or the last ball of the over, to say it's either we starting well or we're finishing it well. Whatever happens in between is all up to us like that. And she gives it away straight to the straight position there.
Tanzan Hartman gives it away. Just as they're approaching that 50 mark, 44 of 40 the partnership, all of a sudden, it's a full toss. It's a juicy full toss, and she just lobs it into the hands of Kayla Sibilela. Says, thank you very much.
Shot was on. It was on to be hit, and it's just that the bowling unit as well, they've been too good, disciplined, being here and there let down by the fielders, but I think they have been on the button to say, we're going to stick to our plan. We're just going to look at where we're bowling it to the fielders and where we set the fielders to.
And Sibanyoni picking up her first wicket.
both these teams, they look relaxed. You're looking at the batting side, they look like they've got the game under control. The fielding side as well. I mean, just after getting this wicket, we're looking into the huddle there to say they're not bothered. We just going with the flow. The batting side, we going to the flow with the flow. Yet again, when you look at how many balls left and how many runs, I think at this time and moment, Eastern Province, Eastern Storms, they two or three boundaries behind here.
Might be right. Losing a wicket at a critical time after that 44 partnership. Konkuhle Masilela taking that catch. Yoni into the wicket once again. A pretty decent week out so far.
She's been carrying her team very nicely so far.
Right in there again.
This looks like that was the same ball that he bowled previously to take a wicket, but this one just went on Yorker. And the plan that I'm seeing here is they do better, still trying to figure itself. Let me just surprise them with the Yorker.
Oh, there's a big appeal. It's been given out. It's the second wicket in the over. Masilela has to come back. Jitsia pitching that shot, and it's a big blow once again. It's the third wicket down for the Eastern Storm.
They're completing that catch. Look at that. Look at that. The excitement, the hunger, the passion. It says it all. I mean, at this time and moment, they still need to redeem themselves from yesterday's batting and the fielding uh, play against East EP.
Yeah, everyone who didn't watch that game yesterday, Eastern Province got bowled out for 120 in a 50 over game, and then Titans got rolled out for just 70. So brilliant game it was. But this is also looks like it's going to go down to the wire, and a lot of work for Mika van Voorst to do. As Tanique Williams joins her at the crease.
Now the plan needs to go back to the drawing board. We were cruising. Good ball. Good question again.
Now they can actually afford giving away a single here and a single there.
They're on the driving seat first. They're on the driving seat.
Especially the last ball of the over. That means that the new batter, Tanique Williams, will be on strike. A couple of other live games going on as well. It is the Eastern Province under 19 taking on Free State. Eastern Province could only score 106 in their allotted 20. Eastern Province is 28 for the loss of 1 after 5. Northwest is playing the Lions. 129 for loss of 3. They scored in their 20. And at the moment, Faye Cowling and Diara Ramlakan has got a 66 partnership for the opening stand. And it's only the 8th over, so things looking good for the Lions there. Limpopo Impalas batted at first, 92 for the loss of 5 in a reduced 18 over game. Western Province 23 for the loss of 1 already. Let's see, Connor's got the ball in hand. Just changing the field up ever so slightly. Wanting a third down on the fence. Maybe she'll get pulled in again. How many times has that happened? Where you ask a fielder to go somewhere and they hear completely different.
It happens. Obviously carried by the excitement of where they currently are.
Massive no ball that's been hit down the ground. It's because of the front foot, it looks like. No ball given and a free hit. That's the first free hit in this game.
Absolutely.
I'll rely on your younger brain to remember these things, Donald.
Now I'm on the button when it comes to extras, and I think I'm a big fan of counting how much you've considered done off the bat.
Giving yourself a bit of room and working that leg side. This will be a double. One of the few times we've actually seen runs being scored from the free hit this week.
Either it's a dot ball or a wide. Again, there's a very, very big pocket on the leg side here. No mid wicket, deep, deep mid wicket, square leg.
Oh, giving himself a room. Lovely timing and also equally good fielding.
Deep square leg in place, 45 in place. A flyer, you might call it a flyer. I don't think it's a medium. It's a double pass. Here goes a double pass again. When we have seen that in probably this is the fourth or the fifth one into this tournament so far. And again, coming from this end where we're seeing, in fact, I think it's Cargill who gave yesterday, who gave 3 of those.
Oh, now advancing and it's going to be over the top. It is 2 bounces and over the rope for 4. And it also brings up the 50 for the Eastern Storm. Mika van Voor says, hold on. I'll get that equation down. It suits us. A free hit. And you are right. She did it 3 times yesterday. Already did it once today. It's almost like it's that ripper. It just gets stuck in the fingers.
It's a grip, and once that grip comes on, she's trying to board it as quick as possible. They're still on a favoritism to win this game. Keep it simple.
Short. Maybe should have been a 1 there. Just asking the question there is Van Voort.
Just 2 balls off this over here.
Oh, it's another fully. It's another tempter.
Looks hit.
Something happened there.
Maybe. As I would say, as there's 2 balls left into this over, um, someone needs to be taking a risk of hitting the boundary. It either is going to happen on that ball, unfortunately didn't happen, or the last ball of this over, because the pressure is building, and it's creeping in, whereby the Eastern Storms, they're going to be left in a position just to see off the overs instead of playing to win.
Yeah, you don't want to leave yourself too much to do in the end. You'd rather be in front of the 8 ball as we see the medic rushing onto the field there. Interesting to see. She looked in a lot of pain as soon as she went for that delivery. Discussion going on between Mika van Voort and then also the medic. The old educated finger.
Concussion test. Does she remember what day is it today? Of course she does. 1 foot up.
That's actually added on over the last couple of months, Donald. It normally was that a very educated. I wonder how long that finger's got to go to school to do what it does.
Holding the finger.
I see a lot of that in traffic as well. There's a lot that you can follow the fingers with. Normally not just a pointing one. There's 1 or 2 where there's people telling you where you should go. Last ball in the second over is Cobb, dropping it in short. This one just nicely, gently tapped. It didn't get up, it just stayed low once again. The end of the 9th over. 71 runs required. 66 deliveries left. And They really want to take it nice and deep again. They want to work up our blood pressure. Once again, we saw a thrilling end to the first game today when Free State, by overthrows, lost the game against Western Province. It seemed like they had it in the bag.
It's promising. It looks so promising to Free State to win it. But again, Western Province was not on our watch.
Was facing Sibanione. Oh, this one just popped over the bowler. Just the one.
Well, you see, what organized this one? I mean, you're looking at this that type over, only conceding 9 runs for 2 wickets, and that's exactly what she does best. Remember yesterday when she asked to bowl, she did exactly what the captain asked her to do.
Oh, this is a lovely shot through the covers, but sweeper is in place. Surprised we haven't seen Banza in the attack yet. She picked up 5 wickets yesterday in the 50 over format.
Probably they're still trying to give her good rest. She played a very, very vital role yesterday. Again, different woman.
Oh, this one is stated from a while, I feel. Out to the Q end, 8 ball corner pocket.
Mika Foster, she looks in pain. She looks tired. She looks eager to get the runs. There's a whole lot of mixed feelings from what I see here. And she takes the stand.
Check again. When she plays that shot, she just looks so compact. She just looks so everything put together. Nice high elbow, good timing. It just flows.
Oh, played. Well played. Playing a straight bat, I'm a big fan of playing a straight bat. Yeah. To say there is nothing beat a straight bat position and a good shade into that shot. Um, that might be, I think, a partnership built into a promised land for the Eastern Storms.
This one is very, very well fielded. Oh, this one has hit her right on the elbow.
Oh, she's taking a blow.
That would keep her in pain.
She is taking a blow. One on the head, down, one on the elbow, and exactly where we can see the strapping there. It's probably, I wonder what that is.
Looks like the way it's strapped, it might just be a bit of tennis elbow. Also, that was right on the button on that elbow. That's what they call the funny bone, but there's absolutely nothing funny about it. Well, not for you, of course. Oh, toughening it out.
Talking about Kerpetinia, as much as it looks like she was in pain, it's more of I'll be fine. Let me just get the work done. Whatever the pain I'm carrying, I'll sort it out after the game. And she looks so compact. She looks so hungry. She knows exactly that they actually behind with the runs here.
They're way behind. Not way behind, but still 60 balls left, 67 to go. There's a new bowler introduced. Sienna Moodley comes into the attack. As 10 overs are gone, also got a change in commentary. Don Denaki makes way for Owen. Back to Sienna Moodley, rolling around, conceding the one. Mika van Voort showing a bit of toughness there, Owen.
Yeah.
That's she's on 33 from 31. Kind of cruising on there. Just need a spot there from Williams.
Still one. Umpire did a good job to get out of the way there.
10-run partnership really still. They need to pump it up at this point. 64 from 57 required.
Oh, this one is laced to the covers and fantastic fielding. Excellent fielding by Madisha. Keeping it down to saving a few runs then, keeping it down to only to 2.
Yeah, 70 runs. One more ball to come.
Well, this one is brought down to long one. It was a very interesting bowling action. Oh, again swept around the corner, but she does have a 45. You see the annoyance there from Tanique Williams. Knows that she missed out. That's the end of the over from Sienna Moodley. Her first is gone, 11 is gone. It is 61 to 1 from 54 deliveries. And you arrived as soon as we saw that thriller, Owen. And as I mentioned to Don, it looks like we're going to have another one.
Yeah, so it's set to be a thriller there. This game can go either way. It depends on who's going to handle the pressure better between Easterns and Titans here. As we have discussed earlier on, it's about pressure.
Having a bit of a change in bowling there. Tibanyoni is going to be replaced. It is Nicole Sibilene that's got the ball in hand. Kayla Sibilene is the wicket keeper. Sifters. As Nicole comes in. Van Voorst facing her. Although the pressure is on to score the runs, I don't think they should do anything harsh. There's a lot of land on that leg side. Maybe just keep dropping it in, keep rotating the strike. Tanique Williams only faced 7 deliveries. Get her going a little bit more.
Yeah, you have to put yourself under pressure. You know, under pressure forces you to do mistakes. It results in the loss of the wickets. They're going at 6.1 and over at this point. But not such a big gap, like we've said. This game can go either way. With grit to cap that pressure. That's where you see is the action unfolds here at JB Marks. Oh,
Oh no, it's another reverse sweep and it's up and over. And that will go to the fence. It's another boundary for Van Voorst and the second time she's played that reverse rank.
yeah, the dugout really enjoying that and some coolness and the clapping there from the dugout. Nicely played, nicely entertaining the crowd here at JB Mark. Oh, what a shot. And that's also to 41 from 36. Only 9 runs shy from a half century.
Fantastic. It looks like there'll be 2. Yes, there will be. These 2 great running. Knew she played it with soft hands. It's going to take a while for the fielders to get to it. JB Marks being one of the bigger fields around. Always time for a double.
Yeah, and intent was there from the moment she played that shot. She was looking for that second.
Just drop and go. 7 coming from this over thus far. Still one delivery to go. Right up to that required rate. Everything pretty much even Stevens when it comes to the run rate. 6.3 achieved, 6.6, 6.5 achieved, 6.6 needed, 54.49. Oh, it's a lovely shot. Super will come in just to clean up. Signal just to close out the over. 8 in the over. And it's 76 for the loss of 3 after 12. Just look at those skies. Probably we went off twice for lightning, once for rain. And now look at those beautiful pictures from Jamie Marks. It is a stunning evening in Potchefstroom. And with it being a nice, easy-going Wednesday, a little bit of a small Saturday, no doubt. A couple of students will paint the town red tonight.
31 runs partnership. Meant they have 44. Williams on 7.
There's no real pace on delivery. Oh, this one is slipped again down to 45. Much better sweep, but also equally good fielding. Just the 2, it's always going to be 2 for Real Sequeira there.
Yeah, as always, as I've said, these two, Mickey and Williams, really running nicely during the weekends here, taking every advantage or opportunity to get that second run. They know they have to pull up that run rate to be in the game, to keep on the game.
Now, so this one we'll share with you the logs as they stand after the 3rd game. This does not include the games that's currently on the go. Actually, it just worked around the corner. Keep this scoreboard ticking. Everyone playing 3 games, 2 50s, and then 1 T20 this morning. That's going to hit through extra cover. That's going to leave a mark. He's going to feel that tonight.
Yeah, great fielding there. Stingy there, but save some runs. That's the end of the over. 13 overs gone. 80 runs on the board. Started 49 from 42.
Looking at the log in Pool A, it is Northwest, Eastern Storm, Western Province, and Eastern Province in this pool. All of them played 3 matches. The only undefeated team, in fact, is the Eastern Storm. They've played 3 and won 3, currently on 14 points. And then Eastern Province is the other undefeated team in this pool. Played 3, won 3. And they're on 13 runs. 13 points rather. Titans, Lions, Free State in Limpopo sharing a log with Titans top of the log there, 10 points after losing 1 game and losing 2 games. The Lions picking up a win now in 5. So far losing all the games, Free State in Limpopo. Waiting to see when Bunzo's going to come in. She took 5 wickets yesterday for the Titans. And then the other pools, we've got Boerland, Bordekai, Borde Inyati, and also Mpumalanga together. And the Boerland being the leaders there, played 3, won 3 on 15 points. Solid drive. And then the Dolphins, Inland Tuskers, Northern Cape, and also SWD Badgers are all part of the lot. And it's actually the Dolphins and the Inland Tuskers sharing the spoils there. Both on 10 runs, 10 points each. I think it's been a long day. I just want to call out runs. 10 points each. Oh, this is beautiful placement. He's going to go to the fence. Oh, fantastic fielding. Taking it right to the end. Great placement, great fielding. Lovely cricket.
Yeah, good cricket all round here. Good fielding, good batting. It's a contest going on here. Who is going to emerge victorious? As we watch that replay, really good fielding at the boundary. Partners going 38 rounds being received. A wide ball.
Yeah, that's not going to help. The Titans keep down the extras a little bit. 45 or 39. It's not just the extras. In fact, you've got to bowl the ball again. Might just go for extra runs there as well. As I say that, look at that lovely square drive. That's going to beat both fielders. Backward point and the sweeper. Exquisite timing by Tanique Williams.
And great shot as we watch that replay. Live replay. But great effort as well there by the fielder trying to drive to cut off that. But as you have said before, good cricket all round. That's what we expect in these kind of competitions.
It's a heel, but it looks like it was sliding down the leg side. Panza got 1 or 2 LBWs yesterday as well. Kubonga and Panza desperately need to break through for her team. Partnership is closing in on that 50. Tanique Williams just finding her feet. Oh, this is a loose delivery and it looks like it's going to go down to the fence again. Yes, it is. It is a valiant effort. Just can't hold it in.
Yeah, William capitalizing on that loose ball, played it lastly and rewarded for a shot. But it was a great effort by the fielder. Unfortunately, not managing to cut off that. And that's the end of the over. 37 runs required to win here. 92 runs on the board, 3 wickets down, 14 overs gone. 37 from 36 balls. Close it down here. And I'll get me a coach. At this point, if you are coaching one of the team, what will be going through your head?
Why did I stop drinking? Because my nerves will be shot. No, I'm just joking. It's one of those where, as a coach, believe it or not, it's actually the games you want. It's those close encounters, those really competitive games. You don't want to be steamrolled or steamroll other teams. You want these competitive games because that's how your players grow. Oh, this is so well swept. Backward square picking up, cleaning up. It's like Gabriel Sequeira down there.
So that's the beauty of T20, you help in these kind of moments. Even if you check and dug out, play the discussions to be staying up to wait for that moment.
Oh, it's going to be another 2. Are they going to take it on? Yes, it is. Going to the danger end. Great throw to the right end as well. Just the running between the wickets have been absolutely phenomenal. This partnership has now gone past 50. It's the 51 partnership between these two with those 2 runs. And great work, only from 43 deliveries.
Yeah, complementing each other nicely here. Williams coming up nicely to complement Bentley, who's on 47 from 43 balls. And Williams 20 from 70.
First is on 47. Oh, this one is cut straight. It's just one of those scenarios where they just struggle to find that offside field. The gaps there's just been few and far in between. Oh, this ball away. No, it's not actually. Straight to Gabriel Etzebeth then.
And it's played for a single. One more watch it now video over. Only. Yes, yeah.
On straight. Etzebeth coming into play again. Bit of a fumble. Don't think they'll take on the second. No, they don't. How many times today have we seen those overthrows go wrong? It is 15 overs gone. It is all even Stevens. 30 from 30. It's going to be an absolute thrilling finish once again. As Owen says, he can't take it. He can't do it. Donald, please come back in. His nerves are shot.
Oh, hell, yet another one, eh?
Yet
another one. Oh my goodness. But again, looking at the kind of performances, competition, competing, it gives goosebumps, eh? It gives goosebumps. Looks
nicely trying to just go to the next side, just for the one.
looks so much to say women's space is in the good space. The women's cricket is in the good space. And props to the coaches. Props to the coaches, the administrators who is behind the women's cricket. They're doing a phenomenal job.
Oh, this one is played and missed. Now 45, it's going to be 4 runs. And Denise Williams is actually starting to find her range a little bit. As Van der Voorst, beg your pardon, was the one who hit that. It's a 50 up. And also brings up the 100 for the Eastern Storm. So 50 up for Van der Voorst. The 52 comes off 46 deliveries. Lovely shot, just beating the fielder. And also brings up the 100. And the partnership on 59. And you've been part of that Supersport Schools aura. Oh, again, is it going to give? Oh my word, a drop catch, an absolute dolly. That could have changed the complexity of the game completely. That could have been big because it is Mika van Voorst. Almost gave it away.
Julia. You can just see by her reaction just there. It was given. It was given. Black Bats goes straight to extra cover for 1. Will they look for 2? And declined.
So just getting back to you being in that Supersport Schools aura, just the kind of competition that you guys expect during that competition as well, isn't it?
Absolutely. And the development, it shows the signs of who's growing into that space, who's promising. I mean, at this time and moment, the women's space, it's just growing each and every year. When we look at the tournament before this, the under 16s in Gqeberha, it was one of the best tournaments in the past 3 years that has been held down there.
Yeah, and it's so good to see that women's cricket, at one stage everyone said this will never take off, and now it's exploding everywhere and across the world. Panza into Koers, just helping it on the way. Just another single. Just getting in front of the deliveries left. 22 of 24. 4 overs to go. And they just want to stay there. Just keep the runs needed just in front. Yeah, women's cricket is just exploding. And you can just see every year there's more talent coming through and more talent, more questions being asked. And the coaches it's getting tougher and tougher to put teams together because who do you pick and who do you leave? So it's a good situation to be in though.
The stress that you must look forward to. You rather having a good stress than not having a stress at all. And I mean, in this game, when you developing not only development into this game, think about how this game is changing lives.
Yes.
It's really changing lives, and that's exactly what um, the CSA is doing at this time and moment.
You see Moodley into the attack again. She's bowled pretty well. Has Moodley only gone for 17, now 18 runs. Nothing to work with, but she could also just been right up there.
I wonder what Julia is thinking at this time and moment. The chance was given, and she was not being taken as they should. Probably that could have been a turning point. A wicket in this over would be one of those to say, are we throwing the cat into the pigeons, or are we just going to let it slide?
And Tyson's bowling a couple of extras now, just allowing Eastern Storm to do what they need to do. Oh, this is a lovely shot and a misfield once again. Don't think the captain is going to cut it off. So now Bender gives up. And it's a glorious shot by Tanique Williams.
Partnership. Partnership. 68 of 56 balls. This has been a winning partnership. The understanding between the only chance that they gave is the one before this over here.
Now it was the only one and immediately setting off with a run. Just going to the wrong end there. Just look at that equation. One solid partnership just changes everything. 15 to win from 21 deliveries, and you're right, that one could have changed the complexity. Having a new batter in. Oh, this one is popped up. Is this going to be taken or fall into no man's land? A couple of bounces to that fielder, and they're going to come back for the second. Of course, running as well as Tanique Williams running between the wickets has been fantastic.
The understanding between the two, and obviously how they communicate. I'm a big fan of the communication. When there's no good communication, there will be a lack of confidence. But how the calling is being clear, the confidence booster to say, I got your back, I'm right, and I can cover your steps there.
Just here, there's a woman in your life. Communication. Communication is something that we hear pretty often. This one again just works to the leg side. Very softly played. Are they going to risk the second? Yes, they are. Oh, just understanding the game. That would have been a direct hit and she would have been gone. But the pressure that's been put onto these fielders. Just look at the soft hands. Everyone is chasing after it. Coming in.
The pickup once again. Look at that pickup. The directed, we could have probably saw something different here. The pickup coming from Gabriel Esteza.
That's picking it up once again. I don't think they'll take it on now. But what a phenomenal over this has been for the Eastern Storm. This is the over that might have just got them over the line. Only 10 more required from 18 deliveries.
The question is, where is it going to go? Remember, only one ball can change the complex of this. To say we're getting that wicket and everything goes back to on our favor. Titans, they just need to be bowling. They just need to bowl dot balls, dot balls, dot balls. Probably those dot balls will bring that wicket that they're searching for. At this time and moment, they should not give anything on the field, especially those silly runs in front of them, the misfielding and the fumbles.
just see there's a couple of people that's on their feet. Looks like Eastern Storm supporters. Getting very, very excited. The one sitting and being quiet might be the Titan supporters. Gabrielle Sequeira, the ball in hand. What can she do? Can she just muster up some absolute brilliance for the Titans? Oh, quicker. This will go down to that Gabrielle Elizabeth again. Man, she's been busy.
Think about how her innings has been put together. She took a blow in her head, a couple of ones on the body, and that one on the elbow. And what she did was she never backed up.
Man, it's impressive that that one on the elbow didn't even wait for the physio to bring out the magic spray. Shrugged it off. It's one that's already taped up. She reckons I'll deal with it a bit later.
You can see the tiredness there. The willing of winning this game, and she's doing exactly that.
Oh, lovely shot. It's just the one. It's all they need to do. You've got to feel that the Titans don't really need anyone on the fence anymore. They've got to bring them in. They've got to start squeezing, have more people closing to the bat to actually create those dots, because at the moment, 2-1's just coming.
Easy. Easy.
Another single. 123.
They need 6 runs, 5 runs to win, I beg your pardon. They need 5 runs of 14 balls.
That's a handful of runs. Get the fielders in. Oh, this one is beautifully played down to a vacant third. And that's going to get the scores level. That's going to get everyone on equal terms. And they need 1 run to pull off a brilliant victory. And it's this partnership between Van Voorst and Williams. Just absolutely phenomenal.
Great partnership indeed. Great partnership. This has been one of the well-compact partnership that we've seen so far. Yes, we witnessed one on the day one coming from Free State there, but again, it wasn't as this exciting. Oh, just like that. Will this be a winning run? As it is, and sounds like the sign of a victory to Eastern Storms, winning this game by 7 wickets. Congratulations to Eastern Storm girls under 19.
Yeah, we went all for lightning in the first game twice. It was an absolute thriller with a last ball victory for Western Province, and this promised to be another good game. Titan threatened to run away with it, and then all of a sudden, fight back from the Eastern Storm bowlers after that run-out from Simone Lawrence just changed the complexity of the game. And it was actually that lady, the one on 64, that picked up that ball and rocketed that ball in to create that run-out from Simone Lawrence. It was Mika van Voorst with an absolute beauty too, in the brilliance in the field, and now absolute brilliance with the bat in hand. And this partnership, Danique Williams, 37 of 27. And still, with 12 deliveries to go, the score could have been a bit higher. But congratulations to the Eastern Storm girls, winning by 7 wickets and keeping their very impressive winning record intact.
Speaking about record, you're looking at how they've been winning these close games, how they've been getting to strengthen their strength and their belief on the field to say exactly this is exactly what we want to do, and this is what they never let any situation and a moment to go between the fingers. They just fought and fought and fought, taking those small moments, turning it into the chances, turning those half chances, turning them into the chances. I mean, the run out, it was a beautiful moment to witness.
It was a fantastic throw. It was great awareness from the keeper to go fetch that in front and actually bring it back. In the beginning, I thought she was in the wrong position, but looking at the replays again, it was great game awareness. Eastern Storm 129 at the end, winning by 7 wickets and keeping their winning record intact. This is it from the JB Marks Oval. Thank you very much for joining us. Thanks to Pitch Vision Pro. Get ready to stream like a pro with Pitch Vision Pro. Remember, any inquiries or sales can go to Pitch Vision. It'll be sales at pitchvision.co.za. Just run us through that scorecard again. It is Danton Hartman, decent start, but it was the other two. It was Mika van Voors, 64-56, and it was Danique Williams, 37, that clinched it for the Eastern Storm. Titans, fielding let them down at spaces, and also the extras also let them down.
Absolutely, have. I mean, how the Titans have bowled in this one. You're looking at Gabriel get 18 ball, 3 overs, no maiden, went for 12 runs, just picking up that one valid wicket up front. And Sikwarela, Gabriel Sikwarela, also bowling 3 overs for 26 with an economy of 8.6. Lerato Sibanyoni coming also with three overs, 12 runs, and again picking up those valid 2 wickets. Carl coming also with 2 overs for 20. Very, very expensive overs there. Moodley also coming, completing her spell of 4 for 29 runs. Steve Vela just 1 over for 8. And Panda, 2 overs, going for 20 runs.
Yeah, the person who took a fiver yesterday couldn't do much today. And there's the summary for you. Just on the bowling side of the Easterns, Jessica Scott, 2 for 15. And then that lady's name just pops up everywhere, doesn't it? Mika van Voors, 1 for 16 in her 4 overs. Absolutely brilliant stuff. Congratulations to the Eastern Storm, who's with Eastern Province must become one of the favourites for this tournament, winning by 7 wickets. Thank you to Pitch Vision. Thank you to Eagle Solar. Thank you to the production. The scorers here, JB Marks. Owen has joined us today. Donald Danaki. We'll all be back tomorrow here again. Nice, bright and early, and 9 o'clock start. 2 more T20s to come right here. JB Marks Oval for the CSA Youth Girls Under 19 Week.